G'day, back here. How are we? How is everyone? Trying to figure out which way I have these set up. There we go. Let's get started. Make sure everything's working. Woot! Alright, we got ads hitting too. That's always fun. I've completely forgotten if the left and the right is left and right from this perspective or from this perspective. Oops. Figure it out soon enough. Once the ads are over, I'll go through what we're doing tonight. Now, let's see. How's everyone been? You are Anchor, which is left there. Okay, so it's left from the back. Okay. Okay. So you should be there. You should be there. Perfect. Perfect. That's much better. Get these working. Anchor 3 is back. Anchor is left. Anchor 2 is right. It would probably help if I name them. Like that. Ah, shit, that's right, we gotta figure out this. Damn bugs. I have a very big bug to fix. Alright. A minute 40 left on the ads. Let's see if we can get this knocked out. We have a Windows platform. Multiplayer and single player before 2010. This could be Halo. And it's a first person, third person shooter. Okay. It's not sci-fi, so it's not going to be Borderlands. Oh, what shooters were around back then? Like, yeah, it's not Borderlands. 2005 to 2008. It's not open world, not sci-fi. I'm assuming it's warfare. Could be historical. A historical shooter. When was Battlefield 1942? It was like 2003 or something, wasn't it? Oh! It is a Battlefield though. Oh, I don't know the order of these games. Battlefield Heroes. Okay, Battlefield Hardline.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, it's over. Oh my god, it's gonna be like Battlefield Bad Company. No? Hang on. What battlefields are left? The frick is going on? It's not Bad Company. It's not Heroes. It's not Hardline. It's not Battlefield 1. Not 1942. So it's either 2, 3, 4, or 5. So which one was 2005 to 2007? Because it's not sci-fi, so it's not going to be 2042. It's historical, I'm pretty sure. No, it's not historical. It's warfare and action. Is it 2042? Feels like Battlefield 2. This is stupid. This is why I dislike the Battlefield games. Why the hell? Why is Battlefield 2 from 2005, but Battlefield 1 is 2016? Oh my god. Anyway, how are you, Bear? How are you, Gamer? How are you, Crash? How is everyone this fine Monday night? Because it started with 1942. Like, I would understand if it went Battlefield 1942 and then Battlefield 1 and Battlefield 2. But go on Battlefield 1942 and then Battlefield 2. What? Doing okay? Godot's been giving me some engine headaches. Built a new project to try out 4.5. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, what I'm doing, hello Dex, I'm fixing up some issues with our interaction side of things. So if you'll notice, I can pop this here. And we can place this on here. And you'll notice that I can look at these like this. You know, I can take this and we're fine. Like, notice how it still says move, even though I'm not looking at the furniture. It still says move. And then if I open it, I still take it. Notice how it still says move is one of the options. Yeah. Now take this. Notice how it still says take box and move. So it's not quite how my interaction stuff works, Bear. So each of my shelves have these set up. So a place box and a take box. And what this does, it says the action that is mapping to this interaction, what the text is, what the icon is, if it's on the left menu or the bottom menu, what order in that it should appear, what its priority is. So if there's multiple things the player's looking at for this interaction, it will go, all right, this one has the highest priority, so I'm going to use that one. If you try to do the other interaction, not going to happen because that's not priority. As well as the object that is going to run this interaction, sort of thing. It is raycasted. So we raycast forward. Where are we? We're going to our character. So we raycast forward, and we keep raycasting and adding to our exclusions list until we have nothing that we're hitting in the raycast, or until we hit a wall or furniture. Otherwise, we just keep getting all of our, like, anything that we're hitting on this 2-meter raycast forward. And every time we hit something, we set the interaction data against the interaction manager. We get the interactions from that interactable object, set them against the interaction manager. It will determine what's being handled based on priority. And when an interaction is removed, it will clear that interaction out of its list, and then it will check if there's another interaction for that action and set that up to be handled. So the interaction manager takes care of kind of all that handling what interactions and such, checking interactions being called and whatnot. But there's some bugs there, and I need to clean up how I'm setting and removing these interactions, because the issue is going to be stemming from this. Going to be stemming from in here. I think I want to do a call deferred on you. And the reason why I want to do a call deferred there is because this is going to reparent. So we need that reparent to happen before this set interaction happens. Because otherwise when it's checking stuff up in here, this stuff isn't going to be changed. I think that's what I need to do. If that fixes it, I'm going to be so happy, because I was expecting this to be like an hour-long bug. Maybe. Okay. No, you still say move. But that's the furniture, not the shelf. That's the furniture, not the shelf. So I don't need to worry about that. Okay, it still says tape box too. I shouldn't be able to do that. And now I've just permanently got this held. So... Let's go. Let's do this. You know what? I think I did some rework on how the interaction stuff was being set earlier today. I think I'm now calling that stuff twice. Yeah, so see how it still says store box? And if I take this, walk away, yeah. Okay. So... let's try that. remove the setting interactions. Because the setting of the interaction should be handled by the raycast. Anyway. Is your raycast target for the interactable the shelf itself or the translucent box in front of it? I don't stop at any particular thing. So I have it set up so that I can look at the box and I can have interactions for the box. So I can open the box or close it while it's on here. But at the same time, I can pick up the shelf and move the shelf around. So I don't have one thing I don't have one thing stopping any of that. The only thing that really stops the raycast is furniture and the walls. Let's pop you there. If I take you, look away, it still says move, and that's fine because that's the furniture. That's not the shelf. The shelf is separate to the furniture. But if I take this, it still says take box, but it doesn't say move anymore. That's almost. That has almost done it. Yeah. Once I get this done, I'm going to try and convert the OBS Chroma key shader to a Godot shader. I have no idea how. I've been trying for the last 2 days in my spare time, about a total of 5 hours, and I just can't for the life of me figure it out. Trying to go from HLSL to GLSL and Godot shader, even though in OBS it's a dot effect, not a dot shader. So I've got to not just transfer it from HLSL to GLSL, but also figure out the difference between a dot effect and a dot shader. I almost had something working earlier today where it wasn't chroma keying correctly. It would create like a black background and it would have me as like transparent. It was odd. Clearly I was doing something wrong. So we removed the interactions. So this here is the place box interaction. So we want to remove that one. Maybe I can do a call deferred on this one. Do I do a call deferred on this one? Because essentially what's happening is this is running every time. And it's going to always do this set interactions. I think instead of interactables, what I need to do, I need to change this to interacts and change this to interact data. And then down here, I need to have a look at arrays for a second. Because I know there's a has, but there's no has array or contains array. Search is affected by the values variant type. For example, 7 int and 7 float are not considered equal for this method. That's fine. So it would consider an array as yeah. What I can do is is there a unique? I really don't want this to be too heavy. Detect interactables doesn't have the interact. So I could set it up with a larger array, but then I'm going to be doing a for loop and a while loop. So the problem is it's not removing certain interactions. So, like, when I look away, it still has an interaction assigned to the interaction manager that isn't returned by this. So I think No, I dislike that. I dislike that. The raycast is run on every physics frame. I run it every physics frame because I don't want to bog down the frame with too much of this stuff. Whereas the physics frame runs every 60 times a second. I could move this into... I could move it into process instead of physics process. I'm not sure if it would add a bunch of overhead to the process. And if I remove it, if I like clear them all and add them all again, every frame, it'd cause like I don't know if that would cause a flicker. You have some time where you look away from the shelf and interact would still be available. 16 milliseconds. So something that's not really perceivable. That there is an amount of time that's not really perceivable to the player. I guess what I could do... I'm going to test out your suggestion, Crash. I'm going to move it into process. And just see... see what the impact would be. We'll do an interaction manager. Clear interactions. Then down here. No. What up, Doom? How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We can't clear all interactions because if they're holding something, I wouldn't keep the interactable between casts, just remove everything on the new raycast. You can't remove everything though, because if you're holding on, like if you're holding a box, the box isn't being hit by the raycast. So that box will have its state say, hey, I'm in this state, give these interactions permanently while I'm in this state. And then when the box leaves the state of being held, it says, hey, I'm no longer in this state, remove these interactions. So those type of interactions aren't based on raycast. What I could do is go remove all interactions and pass in interactables. But then this is going to have a problem of when you pick something up, it's no longer getting hit. We clear the interactions after the state change occurs, which adds the interactions for the thing you're holding. Oops. something else than like an UI is open. No. So, for example, we purchased this thing. So we're looking at it. We have open and pick up as the interactions that we can do while it's on the ground. When we pick it up, we no longer, it's no longer being hit by the raycast. It's just being held in front of the player. So the open and the drop comes from the box being in that state and saying, hey, I'm in this state. Give these interactions. So if I was to clear these interactions every frame, this open and drop would not be here at the moment because they would have been cleared out until the raycast hits it again. And I've got it set up so that those interactions are controlled by the objects that we're holding going into different states. So we've got this, and then we open it, and it changes into this. And now our raycast isn't hitting this furniture. Our furniture is just in a placing state that says, hey, these are my interactions while I'm in the placing state. So you can see how it's out of, it's in the range of raycast there. It's not in the range of raycast there. So if I was to place this here, it's not in range of the raycast. So those interactions wouldn't be there if I was clearing everything that's not part of the interaction. And then there's the cash register as well, which allows you to press space no matter where you're looking to finish it up. Like to finish the transaction. I also don't know why the furniture's not behaving. Because the furniture should be based on this raycast setup here. So move should disappear as soon as we look away. Why don't you remove the interaction? That's why. Yeah, so that's why it's happening for this, because we pick something up. We're going to change this around. I'm going to change the furniture around. This one. Get interactions. So the issue we have now with this one, we need to have some logic that says if it's placed, actually, that's what we can do. Actually, I want to get rid of all that. If it's not placed, no. I think that'll work. Just waking up, got a coffee up, get that coffee. How do you have your coffee? Out of curiosity. You just have it straight black? Do you have any sugar with it? Do you have any milk? Do you have a coffee machine? Why are you complaining? Oh, because you're going to be idle. Placed is idle. Yep. Doing a cappuccino with oat milk usually? Nice. Same here. I usually have no sugar as well. Just to avoid the sugar. Some half and half with 1 teaspoon of sugar. Nice. I don't know what happened there. What up, Small Knight? You hate airports? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Dislike using state conditions with negatives. I just add another state and everything's fine. Like, I need to have something here. Unless I set up my states to return, to like have logic to handle what interactions it returns. You're heading back from Sydney? That's fair. Sydney Airport does sound terrible. Primarily because it starts with Sydney. You know what? There's another way I can handle this. At least I'm in the Qantas terminal. Okay. If you feel that's better. Now see how it says move? Because move is E. Open box is nothing on this. So there's nothing preventing it from... Yeah. Okay. I could change open box to be E. I have to share it with all those Jetstar and Virgin plebs. Actually, who am I flying for Munich? I forget. I think it's Thai Airway. It does get between those roads. Yeah. I need to put like a solid bar over it. A solid thing. Yeah, Thai Airways. Good old Thai Airways. The last time, like every time I've flown to Europe, it's been through Thai Airways. And it's much nicer than Qantas and all that. And it's cheaper than like Emirates and stuff. But it's not... It's in the sweet spot. It's in the sweet spot where it's not cheap and shit, but it's not expensive and average. It's like right in the sweet spot where it's like average and good. I could have paid for the exact same experience through Emirates for like an extra $2,000 or something, but it's like, no, that's ridiculous price. Work pays, so I fly Qantas. Nah, this is an international flight. Qantas didn't have, like, Qantas ain't doing no international for me. Not to Munich that I could find. Because, yeah, the collision shape is just a tri-mesh that goes between each of these bars here. So I need to... I almost need to create, like, multiple collisions. Can't get your points either. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Qantas partners with Emirates if you're going to Europe? Yeah. Yeah. But like if we look up, if we just go Melbourne to Munich flights, Like having the player hold an object and defer some states from the item it holds. If the state is holding, should add some default interactables from the item. Yeah, it's just a slight, like something's not running at the right time. I just need to make it run at the right time. Like, let's just say that. I'm not sure if these times are gonna be good, but yeah. So you can see how if we look for Emirates, I got Qantas down here, it's 3,800 sort of thing. You go Emirates, Thai, Qantas, Finnair, Qatar Airways sort of thing. So I got Finnair down here. Actually, let's make sure it's ordered by. I can't order by cheapest. Oh, it is ordered by cheapest. All right. What is Etihad with one Qantas, 38.40. Thai with Swiss, 38.45. But if I want it to be like all the way, where was it? There's not really any flights, are there? I probably have to give it like a better time frame, like something that's not right now, sort of thing. Let's just see. That assumes that I let my browser store data. I've never searched for flight information on this browser. I have a separate browser that I use for all of my personal stuff, like flights and emails and whatnot. The one that's this browser that has its purple window, that's my streaming browser. So I don't do anything personal in the streaming browser. This one here that's grey, that's my personal browser. That's where I've got like all this stuff set up. So I keep those things separate and I can tell which one I'm in, so I'm not going to accidentally leak information. Jesus Christ, there's not really any flights, are there? Jesus. I think I went quickest as well. Jesus Christ. Emirates and Qantas prices have come way down. They used to be so much more. I think I paid like 3,000 for my flight's return. There's like no tie. What the hell? This is weird. Because my flight information that I'm looking at over on this monitor is Thai Airways all the way. But now there's no flights that are Thai Airway all the way. I don't know. That's taken up too much of my time. I think it's possible to do something similar in Firefox with profiles. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I've got different profiles set up in Firefox. If we have a look in my Hyperland config, you'll notice here I have one key binding that opens Firefox with my streaming profile, and I have another hotkey that opens up Firefox with my personal profile. Yeah. Easy. Easy. My internet has finally been fixed too. The emergency maintenance that they did today that I told them they need to do a week ago was completed sometime around 3 p.m. So I should no longer have any internet dropouts until the next time this happens. Because now you won't pull a Medibank with work accounts synced to your personal profile. Yeah, no, I keep those. I keep them separate. I've even got a personal email account and a business email account because HypnotiK Games is a registered Australian business name. So I've got the domain. I can buy the .com.au domain as well with my ABN, and I've got the hypnoticgames.com email address as well. So hypnoticgames.com email address is used for all of my streaming stuff, my YouTube, my Twitch, my Twitter, all that kind of stuff. For my personal side of things, it's all just completely disconnected. I love Linux, so customizable. It's nice. That's one of the reasons why I've enjoyed it so much. It's because, like, you would never have Windows look like this. Windows will never look this clean. It just doesn't. The .com.au, probably not a bad idea to pick up in case of impersonation. So .com.au domains can only be registered if you have the ABN information. So I have the ABN. Unless someone manages to obtain my letter of registration and stuff like that, they won't be able to. You could make Windows look that clean, but it would take some doing. It would take some doing that would take the Windows out of Windows. It would take the Microsoft out of it. It goes from being Windows to being windowsill. That was a terrible joke. It was extremely bad. Alright. Oh, shit. Oh, damn it, Moonbase. What up, Johnny? Alright. For the terrible joke. I apologized. Why am I being punished for apologizing? I need to get a backup cookie. Or backup cracker. Alright. Oof. Here. Never mind. Let me clean this up and I'll make another one, Moonbase. Alright. Sometimes I like Linux, but terrible hardware support. That comes down to which version of Linux you use, like which distro, and like what hardware you got. If you've got some random obscure hardware, yeah, it's not really going to be supported. If you have standard hardware, standard like AMD, Intel, Nvidia, GPU, CPU stuff, it's fine. I haven't had any issues, and I've run so much hardware. There's the cracker with horrible source. Oh, that's spicy. Ugh. Spicy. Big spice. When it's that hot, no. When it's that hot, no. This one tastes good. The Sweet Death sauce. That's a mango chili sauce. It's delicious. This one doesn't taste good. It's just hot, basically. That's why I have it with like a rice cracker. So at least that way I have some sort of good flavor. Ooh. Yuck. Yucky. I like hot sauces that are just hot for the sake of being hot. It needs to have some flavor. Yeah. I mean, I'm not voluntarily having the hot sauce. It's not there for me to enjoy. Oh my god. Alright, I need to try and focus on this. if the heat can go away. Alright. Get rid of that. Let's go. If the state machine current state is placed and the player held object is not null, we return interactions. Otherwise, state machine, current state, interactions. Get rid of you. Because you should be idle. Okay, that should work. Status code equals focus, damn right. You know it. Pop you there. Grab you. Excellent. So notice how it doesn't say move. But if I place this, then it does say move. If I take you, it does still say move. And that's because, yeah, we'll keep going with that after we do a round of GamDev. I know why it's happening. I think I'm gonna have to put in a variable. A variable to the function for get interactions, which tells it that we want it to include. Actually, this would be Far Cry. No. Tell it to include like a or to return all interactions because we want to remove them. Alright, so we're looking for something made with Snowdrop Engine. It's not a Tom Clancy, but it is an Ubisoft game. 2013 to 2018. It's not Assassin's Creed. It's going to be a side view. What was this? Oh, what was the side view Ubisoft game we had the other day? Oh my god, what was it? It was a side view Ubisoft game from like 2014 or 2016. It's not an Assassin. Wait, no, that's right. Assassin's Creed. Oh, what was it? Assassin's Creed. It's not here. The mobile one. Or the side view one. Bit. Okay, 2014 to 2018. Oh, shit. I've forgotten it. Been experimenting with Lua and Love 2D framework. It's fun to make all the bits and bobs. Yeah. Yeah. Lua's a good language to learn as well, because if you can learn Lua, you can basically create a mod for almost any game.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, ads are over. Like, yeah, like so many games out there support Lua for modding. Let's go. Where are we going? Let's go here. I completely forget what this game is. We had it the other day. I know it's the same game we had the other day. It's the side view RPG. It's not Rayman. No, I know it's side view. RPG strategy adventure. What up, Giga? Can only think of Valiant Heart. Child of Light. Ooh, shit, it's not Child of Light. Okay. Yeah, the Snowdrop engine is throwing me off too, Giga. Like, I thought Ubi Art Framework was what they did all their 2D games in. But apparently there's a 2D game, or a side view game they did. A side view game they did in Snowdrop. Is there a side view Uncharted? I don't think there is. No, it is a 2017. Oh, it's not even Ubisoft. Jesus Christ. So side view Ubisoft Snowdrop 2017. RPG strategy adventure. God. We know it's a comedy too. Comedy. It's not Chicken Horse. I know it's not Chicken Horse because that's not Ubisoft. Oh my god. I'm just gonna... yeah. I know it's single player. The single player RPG strategy adventure 2017 side view. I've gone blank. South Park? No, that's not side view. Is it? Is that Ubisoft? I don't know. And it'd be the Fractured But Whole, wouldn't it? I don't know. Holy shit! It was the Fractured But Whole. I guess it is side view. Like, even when you're walking around the map, it's kind of side view. They did the development and publishing of it. Interesting. I never pegged a South Park game as being Ubisoft. Holy shit. Well done. Well done. I think what I need to do is I need to do... all equals false, and we just do return actually let's just do if not remove and that. So remove is essentially an override to just say no, we want to state machine's not null, we do that. Is anyone watching the new season of Peacemaker yet? Those South Park games were sick. They are so good. They are so good. I remember when everyone saw their difficulty selector, like their difficulty slider. It was so good. Everyone lost their mind over that. Like, of course they have that. It's South Park. We will return take box, place box as an array with interact data. And then they started introducing characters and the characters being creepy. Why do I need you? Yeah, no, that's fair. Actually, let's add an underscore to the start of you. I do need to go through these and add some conditions to a lot of this stuff. Down here, we can do get interactions true. So now it returns God damn it. I hate it when I press the wrong button. So in here we can go return take interact place interact as an array with interact data. If remove. If remove return interactions. Get interactions. What up, Giddy? How are you? We can append so for you, I'm just going to assign interactions. State machine, current state, interactions. You need to be an append array as well. Take item, place item as array of interact data. Everything. Closed interactions, okay. This one, don't need to do anything. Don't need to do anything. Yeah, I can already see the hilarious thing that they're gonna do with this season of Peacemaker. It's gonna be great. Very funny. If remove, return state machine, current state, interactions. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. I'm fairly sure this isn't working still, but just to check what it's doing now. Okay, so it's got move and take box. Okay, so it still has move as an option. Still has move as an option when we pick it up. So that has fixed part of it. What I can do is because E is interact. What's the bobbleheads? Your interact is there. Your menu order is. Your priority is 5. Your priority should be higher then the furniture move, your priority's at 2. See, but your priority is 0. So it should already be getting filtered out. Yours is less than B. That's sorting interactions. That's fine. But why am I not taking into account priority anywhere? There it is. So that's where we take care of priority. What up, Smitner? G'day, you gudunt. How are you doing? That was so close. That's because you say gunts. It's gudunt. Gudunt. Like g'day. I don't know why AutoMod catches it. It's my accent. In my chat, you speak with an Australian accent. Okay? Those are the rules. Good morning, good evening. Giddy, you missed a good afternoon and a good night. I'm fixing up some issues with our interactions. It's trying to be a productive day. We haven't played games yet, so more productive than yesterday. Ow. Ow. So, filtered. So we get the action. Soon I'll have a demo. I need to get the trailer made first. How many Fosters would you scale to unlock nested collections and dictionaries? None. I don't drink piss. Fucking Fosters. Get out of here. Jeez. We do have nested collections, though. Like, you can have a dictionary that has a key mapped to a dictionary that has a key mapped to an array. Like, there's nothing stopping you from setting that up. No. Smitner, no. That's typed. Like, just because you can't type it doesn't mean you can't do it. Like, you can do a variable of array dictionary and assign that an array with a dictionary that has an array which has a dictionary that has a dictionary of key value. Like, you can do that. That's perfectly fine. You just can't type it. That's all. This should be filtering by priority. No, it only looks at the first one. It only looks at the front one. It doesn't look at all of them. So I need to do a nested for loop. In matches. If M's priority equals data priority, we go if M priority is less than data priority, then I want to append matches. I want to go filtered append matches. And then break. Actually, no. We can append M. Then I need to do another nested if of if selected. Actually, no. I just do filtered erase selected. Selected equals M. So we can set it up like so. So now we'll end up with a filtered list which has the lowest selected taking into account the current interactions that are set. So we go in here. That's not right. I know, yep, I know why it's happening. We need to go into our delivery box. When we take an item out of the delivery box, we return that. It's going to be idle container. Interact secondary. Does a take item. This hold object doesn't do anything with it. In here, we do item, and then item, state machine, switch states. Do there. That now has open Bobble at the bottom. Because it's put down the bottom, I need to move that to the left menu. Yep. Open interact, left menu. Perfect. I learned some Python this year. Messed around with Twitch API stuff. Pretty fun. I figured I could learn Python because it's similar to GD script. Yeah. That's fair. They are similar. Howdy. Howdy, code. How goes the pop-up clicker? Shit. Now I've got to fix that. So, yeah, we can do that. We can collect you. You can see how I can do that. Ooh, what happened there? That should have placed the... What happened there? Why did the box disappear? That was weird. That's still on your mind? Fair. That makes sense. As long as you end up making it, that's the main thing. Why does the box just disappear? Like, it works fine for the most part. If I do that, if I take the bobble, I can place it back. It says take item and take box. I right click, takes the bobblehead. And now when I left click, it places it back. If I right click, oh sorry, if I left click, I take the box. If I place you back, see, that's you have to change it up. You're gonna have to change it up. This is probably gonna break everything. If all I do is go interaction manager, remove interactions, interacts, we get rid of that. We change you to be an array of interact data. Get interactions. Get rid of all these. Don't really care about that. Interacts. Append array. Collider, get interactions. And then down here, we do a single interaction manager, set interactions, interacts. That's cleaned up a bit. Now we can actually go through and get rid of this from everything. We no longer need this. I'm ready to clean that up. Sweet. Mystery of disappearing box, I know, right? Very confusing, because I'm not even sure how it's happening. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Voila. You know what I could do? Ooh, that could work. Interaction manager, set interactions. Get interactions. Furniture not null. Interaction manager. Set interactions. Furniture. I'm just gonna do this. Run it inside process. And then into the interaction manager. We do where are you called from still? Nowhere? Okay. Datum in left menu interactions. Just see if that works. Nope, it don't. Bobble stand, delivery box, all that stuff. Go into our bobble stand. What else needs it? Price tag and payment. Interactables on line 38 of player. Let's quote those out. There it is. Remove interactions. Too many arguments on open sign. Okay. There it is. Wood chipper. So many that I'm forgetting about. Not destroy. Let's do that. Wait for interact on the NPC. Well, on the NPC's behavior tree. Clear interactions. That should just be remove interactions. Excellent. Bottom interactions should never be cleared. Never ever clear bottom interactions. Bottom interactions are persistent. Right side interactions are the ones that we change. Okay, so you see that. Remove interactions on placed. It was flipping back and forth between pick up and drop constantly. Why would it be flipping between pick up and drop? It's in held state. That doesn't make any sense. It's like flipping back and forth between these two constantly. Anyway. Figure that out in a minute. Invalid previously freed instance. Pickup. What we need to do is filter out anything previously freed. Okay, let's go. Interactions. Filter. Return is instance valid. D. What up, skate? Hate these blasted steps. What? These blasted steps? I think I missed a memory locket. Oh, right. You're talking right. You're talking Silk Song. Base objective type previous freed. Interaction manager line 18. I can probably clean that up a bit better. Solutions append collider. Actually, if the instance is valid, we do that. That should fix up any issue, I hope. I don't know how a raycast would be hitting something that's previously freed, but... No, interaction manager line 18. How is that previous? Hang on. I'm so lost with that. I'm getting to the point where I just want to rewrite the entire interaction system. Next. That's a big piece of work, and I don't really want to do that now. I'd rather do that after. I'd rather do it after after the trailer. Like after we make the trailer. So get it to a state where it's just working, make the trailer, get the Steam page up, then refactor the entire interaction system. Alright, so we have, what, a 2004 sci-fi first-person, third-person-ish. When was the first Gears of War? 2006. Alright, well it's a third-person Unreal Engine 2004 game. So that rules out Unreal Tournament and stuff like that. Third-person Unreal Engine game. It's not a shooter. From 2004. 2004 non-shooter. Let's try Oblivion. I know it's not Unreal Engine, but okay, so we know it's single player. It's not an RPG. Not a shooter. Like Star Ocean? No? Ooh, superhero. Okay. Superhero. So this could be like a Batman.
And there was much rejoicing.
It's not Batman. Yay, Adzaroba. It's also sci-fi, so if it's gonna be a superhero sci-fi, what's a superhero sci-fi? I know it's not Infamous because it's not listed as a shooter. A sci-fi superhero game from 2004. I don't really remember superhero games being made back in 2004. Like, you had the occasional, like, Batman, Spider-Man type stuff. But nothing sci-fi. Is this... No, it's not Marvel Heroes. None of this stuff. Is it like DC? No, it's not DC Universe Online. It's single player. It's a weird one, isn't it, Doom? This is a weird one. Nah, it's not a Batman game. I put in Batman Vengeance and it's the wrong franchise and saga. So it's not Batman, it's not Superman. Like Marvel Snap? Okay, so it's Marvel. Marvel Ultimate Alliance? Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3? I don't know when these came out. I feel it's Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm out of guesses. I'm just gonna put one in. The original Spider-Man 2. Now, I have a problem with this. The problem that I have with this is it says it's science fiction. Now, I get it. I get it. It's a superhero game. So that's generally science fiction. I get it. But superhero science fiction is usually something like futuristic. You know? Like Guardians of the Galaxy, kind of flying cars on different planets kind of shit. A superhero game set in the modern day is not sci-fi. That's just superhero action. Because otherwise, every game is sci-fi. Really need to get a handle on these themes for games, don't we? God damn. Annoying. I'm annoyed. Now let's try... Just do that. What am I doing? What do you mean? Where are you being called from? Actually, that's probably something that I can get from over here. Anonymous Lambda. Update interactions. From list 21. I need to get that stack. Player 103. Ah. You can piss off. That's what the issue was. This entire time. Well, not the entire time, just since I started doing this like 30 minutes ago. Remove interactions on held container. What else do we have? Get rid of this remove interactions here. All right. Well, spaceship icon had me confused. Yeah, just a little bit. Good night, skate. Have a good one. Interaction Manager 49, Interaction Manager 42. Now what? If is instance valid, L, invalid cleanup. Actually, what I can do is I can duplicate them in. No. I can't duplicate them in because if I do that, I don't know if it's the left or right menu. Duplicate them. The reason why I need to do that is so that I can do interactions, erase, interact. Clean up the instances that are not being used. Clean up the instances that are invalid. Don't know what happened there, but sure. Take item should not be visible here. That's the issue. Take item should not be shown when the box is held. That's working though. That is doing everything that I want it to do. Now, the question is, what else have I broken? I'm kind of scared. I don't really want to check what else is broken. Let's just go into this delivery box. Under here. If it's open or idle. We do have 53 errors. Attempted to erase an invalid previously freed object instance. Object is null. List 21, anonymous lambda. Can I convert object? Argument 1 from object to object. I'm going to deal with those first. Can I convert argument 1 from object to object? So it's not interact data. How? Converting argument 1 from object to object. Interactions is an array of interact data. What? Filter interactions with highest priority between matching actions. Yeah. This is odd. What does it mean? Because filter returns everything where the function is returning true. Calls the given callable on each element in the array and returns a new filtered array. Method receives one. Oh, I know why. Yep. I know exactly why. Because I'm calling it an interact data. But it's a previously freed. So it can't convert a previously freed to an interact data. That's the issue with that one. That handles that. Remove interactions, method expected 0 called with 1. Where? The interaction manager. Oh, we need to get rid of those. Actually. Let's do that. I've definitely broken the checkout process. That's okay. Okay, so if it's open, or the state machine current state, so we go into here. This is going to return all interacts for the current state. If I have a look at you, in the held state, you'll just drop. So that's fine. This one down here, the take item, that I have issue with. If it is open, we can do that. Actually, you know what? If it's if quantity held is less than item data, no. How do I know when it's too full? Quantity limit. Quantity held is less than quantity limit. We can append place item. Quantity held is greater than 0. And held object is null. Append take item. No. That should fix that. That's gonna fix it all up. Hell yes. I don't want place item to be from the delivery box though. I need to rework the place item so that it instead comes from this shelf. See how that has taken place? Actually, that shouldn't even be displaying place item because its quantity is the same as... I should probably do if it's not L'd. That's probably what I should do. I need to have that open up when we do that. Notice how it quickly applies the open bobble. Why? For a quick moment, it goes into the held state. Like for a single frame. Interesting. Interaction Major 56. Okay, so right there, see how it's got freed object, and freed object is in the array. But two freed objects are in the array. You didn't do it. Only you did it. Only you did it. The other one didn't do it. Only you did it. Why? Why would that... Wait. Godot 4. Remove freed object from array. Iterating over the array though, which is what, yeah, that's fine. That dot erase is what I was looking at after using Q3 and having the elements stay in the array. I use that like this. Yeah, I think array erase is not the way to go. So it seems like it worked in Godot 3, but in Godot 4 it doesn't. Go interactions clear. Or it's going to do it that way. Why is that? Hello? Okay, fine. Be like that. Now it doesn't want to give me interaction. I wonder if it grows. So it doesn't seem like it's... Doesn't seem like it's doing it. So it's not doing it multiple times. Erasing interact doesn't work. All right. What I'm going to do is instead just going to go interactions equals Interactions filter. Return is instance valid. We should be good with all of that. Just double check if we've got any more issues. Then we might go on to some shader work instead. Because I think this is at a good enough point that we don't need to keep tinkering with it for the trailer. Because people aren't going to see the trailer when it comes to... Well, they're not going to see error messages when it comes to the trailer. Now, this is probably going to break at some point. $10. Yes, sir. See, that didn't work. Setup dialogue. That's the one that broke. Setup dialogue cannot convert argument 1 from dictionary to dictionary. Okay, so that's line 135 in NPC. We'll see how quick of an issue this is to solve. So dialogue details is a dictionary. And you take a dictionary of string dictionary. I think we were changing that, weren't we? What up, Wolfric? How are you doing? You take a string dictionary as well. Okay. So maybe I do want this to be a string dictionary. I did not make these mod. Well, some of the models I've made myself. Most of them I haven't. So this box, the box that I was just holding, this shelf here, the light switch here, this computer and the cash register, the radio, the FPOS machine, the open sign. That's everything that I've made. This shelf I made. This tag here I made. The characters are Cinti characters. The bobbleheads are Kenny assets. The box that the bobbleheads are in, I made myself. The artwork was done by Papa Laquan. So it's a lot of kit bashing, really. Just making stuff that works together. Yeah. The game looks so good. Thank you. Much appreciated. Ah, it's not reducing the amount. Yep. Yep, I see. I need someone to come in and start a dialogue with me. Yes! You're coming in, okay. Yes! I will accept that offer. Alright. Alright. One more thing to fix now. Until I find the next thing. But that's okay. The storage shelf. So... Box's child count is less than. Oh. It's because the box is unassigned. Actually, if the line item... I'm interested to see. Let's see. Yeah, so when the box is empty, you can't put it back on the shelf. Good. Good. That's not a bug. That's exactly what I want it to do. Alright. I'm going to commit this up. And then we're going to spend the next 2 hours trying to convert an OBS Chroma key shader to Godot. We'll see if we can get that done. I don't like our chances, but we're gonna freaking try. I should probably have some water too. Ah, good stuff. What do we need to do? What are we committing up here? Interactions all fixed up. Love it. I can now just work on the UI icons and stuff like that. And then once we've got that done, we make a trailer. Oh. I also need to come up with an effect. Like when we open the bobble box and the bobblehead comes out of the box, we need to do something. Have a noise when it's... So like have a noise for when it's a shiny, rare, legendary, enchanted. Well, just shiny and rare at the moment. We don't have the other two properly implemented yet. Yeah. There's a bit there. There's a bit there to do. Not too much. But... Alright. What I need is... to get a video. What's his face? You know the person I'm talking about. The person I'm talking about is... He was in Transformers. He does the whole just do it thing. What's his name? How the fuck have I forgotten his name? Shia LaBeouf. That's it. Thank you, Dex. Alright, so... Converting OBS Chroma key to Godot shader. Trying to convert. I need a download. I just need an image or something, actually. That's way too small of an image. That's better size. Save image as... Test green screen. There we go. Okay. Which project list? So what we're gonna do, we're gonna get texture rect. We're gonna go full screen, full size. Close you, pop you there. Now, if we do, like, if we have this pure green screen back here, that's one thing, okay? That's one thing. And this control shader works perfectly fine with that. So if we throw this on here, and we like get rid of the tint color. So the other thing I need to do for this is need to remove that. You probably forget that too. Why is that not... Oh, because it's still doing this. Yeah. There we go. So you got this sort of thing. You can see how it does a pretty good job of like fading it all out. Gets it really, really well done. Yeah. This one's obviously got its alpha set all the way down. Like then you've got this fade here. Like that does a good job. Yeah. But it's not as... But it's not as clean as OBS. I need like green screen test image. Because unfortunately, I don't have a bunch of money to paint my walls green. Like, I can't do this. Yeah. I got wrinkles and stuff in mine. Let's see. Uneven green screen test image. That's too uneven. That's just badly. You don't have a warehouse studio yet? Cheapo ass streamer. Get out of here. For the low, low price of a Prime subscription, you can help me get to the point of affording a warehouse. None of that has anything to do with green screens. Hey. I could go something like this. This is like uneven all over the place. So you can see how it's fading a lot of that out. And like there's still some green up here sort of thing, and like it's really uneven and whatnot. I'm not too worried about the uneven. It's just like here I would want these bits here to be properly faded out. Yeah. Like, and I think that's where this bottom one comes into play. So what I'm going to do, I can rent a warehouse with an office above here for almost nothing. God damn, you lucky bastard. Um, and get rid of all of that. Save that. I wonder if you could also sample a lower mip map to use that control finer grain removal. No, so the issue I've got, so in OBS, you'll notice there's nothing there, right? Just my hands. That's it. Yeah. With that control, you see like a white streak just here, basically. So that's why I'm trying to get the OBS key in, so that way it can be this clean. You know, I want it to be this clean. And I do have... Let's see. Thanks to Insba, we do have this from OBS's own repo. So this here is the HLSL shader. So what I need is I need to take this and I need to convert it from a HLSL effect file to a GLSL shader. Because, yeah, it's not gonna run off an image either. Like, it'll run on, like if I do nearest mipmap, see how it's still pretty, or if I just go nearest anisotropic, yeah. Yeah, it's this one. Oops. That's the one that I'm trying to convert. So if I go new shader and I go environment, shaders, Chroma key, first thing I need to do up here is give it a shader type of canvas item. The first thing we need. Next thing I need to do, change these into a mat 4. Change float 4 into a vec 4. Change float 3 into a vec 3. Float 2 into a vec 2. Next thing I need is for this to be void fragment. get rid of this technique draw. This texture image there can just go away.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, it's over. Woot. This pause here is not used for like anything. So since that's not used for anything, I don't give a shit about that. Means we can also get rid of this. And this here is essentially vertex. And we can do a varying vec2. That's like, well, I mean, I don't even need that, to be honest. Everything in vertex I don't need. I can just piss that off. Here, this is going to be texture. And I'm going to have to pass UV into that. This needs to be texture. And we just pass UV into this. Easy. Instead of returning here, what we do is we go color. And we pass UV there. This here needs to be a matte 4. And we do these as vec 4s. What up, Bishwas? This is Godot. Mul, I think, is just a multiply matrix, like a matrix multiplication. You need a text, which will be a sampler 2D text. I don't know what these text coords are. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to comment those out. I'm going to go float dist val equals get chroma dist with RGB. Because this sample texture, all that's doing is this. Like, it's just doing a texture text UV. And we're already getting that value down here and passing it in as the RGBA of this chroma key. And then in here, this here will be a vec2 UV. You see here, get filtered chroma dist, where it's passing in the RGB of that. Okay. This saturate is a clamp between 0 and 1. This is going off documentation of what HLSL maps to GLSL. I've tinkered with Unreal Engine a bit, Bish. I've done a bit of Unreal. I don't use it at the moment because I'm on Linux. And Unreal's not that great on Linux, in my opinion. Like, you can get it working, but it's just more setup than you want it to be, I think. It could be adding the texel size if texture coord for nearest neighbor sample and average. Could be. Could be. We'll leave it commented out for now, just so that we can get a base idea. I don't know Like, this view projection isn't used anymore. This YUV matte is used down here in the get chroma distance. I have no idea what this is used for. I have no clue what this is used for. It's never set anywhere. It's just this. And if I go into OBS and I go to the camera filters chroma key, there's no value in here for it. So I don't know. Like, you say it's the green screen values, but the green screen values are going to change from... let's try that. And then we can change this color. We can go source color. And then under here, just make it green. You see how it's not doing anything yet. Then we tinker with the similarity. Like, look at that. Look at how much nicer that is. But the issue now is we've lost all color. It's calculating color differences. But, like, I don't know what the text coord 0.0... Well, sorry, text coord minus 0.0, text coord plus 0.0. I don't know what these are. Be for sampling neighboring pixels. Alright, because that's HLSL stuff. So what I could do, Godot for canvas shader sample neighbor pixel. Because I don't know how to sample neighbor pixels in Godot shaders. Get rid of the /9, change it to a /2. Pixel size. Well, actually, that's something I need to set still. We need to set the pixel size still. Just add to the UV coordinate. So I can just do UV plus 1.0 sort of thing. Okay, so if we, whoops. If we get rid of that, and instead of sample texture, we go texture. Actually, yeah. What I'll do is I'll go sampler 2D text, go texture text. Text coord here is the UV. I'm just basically passing texture all the way down. So this text coord here, that's already done. This 0.0. Okay, so that's already doing that's already doing it there. Okay. Hello? Where's the shader editor gone? Where's the shader editor gone? Where's it? No, like, I'm talking like the code editor down here. Like, it's just gone. Like, where's the... Save it. Go to the project list. See if we can open this back up. Where has it gone? Why is it back there? What? I need to close this entire window, which I think I can just, there we go. There we go. It's this button here. Make the shader editor floating. Similar to the script, you've got this here, make the script editor floating. So I must have hit that by accident, not realizing it. And then it put it behind my editor. So I couldn't actually see it. So, yeah. All right. Anyway, back to this. So, that's doing that. Like, I don't... What's this Chroma key vector 2 for? And why is it drained all the color? I think this gets you the alpha color for keying. Because this is returning a vec4. And then pixel size is massive. That's as small as I can make pixel size. I forgot GD Inspector only goes to 3 decimal places. Exactly. Exactly. Screen pixel size built in. Nice. What I can do is pass that in here. Pixel size. Get rid of you. Down here, we can go... Actually, I'm not going to pass it down all the way. I'm going to go... You go away. And in here, just go pixel size and screen pixel size. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Nicely done, Zas. Thank you very much. Okay, now we just need to figure out the color side of things. Because that there is much cleaner than this one here, which just looks at the distance between color and chroma key color. It's much cleaner. Let's think. I think it's because of this. I think RGB is being multiplied by 0. This is very simple. It gets the chroma distance. It gets the base mask, which is the distance and the similarity. Gets a full mask, which does a clamp between 0 and 1 for these. And then it multiplies RGBA by color, multiplies A by the full mask, clamps these by the desaturated, but it does a bunch of weird stuff. I've converted it as best I can from HOSL. But there's definitely something, I think probably this. Yeah, it's very much similar to the original. And this clamp here, so these were a saturate. We go HOSL to GOSL. Where are we? So there's saturate. Saturate is just a clamp between 0 and 1. From HOSL to GOSL. So I just swapped that out here. The things that are set to 0 are the contrast, the brightness, the gamma. So that's like this stuff here. So it's raising this to the power of a vector 3, 0, basically. And then it multiplies it by 0. So I wonder if I need to set this to like... That's just basically sending it between black and white, these. That's all these are doing. I still don't know what I'm using this Chroma key for. The distance between Chroma key, which is 0, 0, and this. So that's... Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Not that I can see. Like, these are the only ones. We've got the key color. Similarity, smoothness, spill reduction, opacity, contrast, brightness, gamma. There's no color key or anything like that. Like, there's no chroma key. There's just the key color. So I don't know if that's supposed to be set to something. This here was also a mult. Let's go back to this HOSL, GOSL stuff. There is no MUL. Used to perform matrix multiplication, allowing you to multiply vectors and matrices together. Okay, so I think... What if I swap these around? Because HOSL is row, whereas GOSL is column. Something like that. Nah, still. Okay, so it's not that. What if I just... No. The thing that's like the distance value minus plus minus plus. And then we do a get. Like, why is it doing it again? And it just returns the dist value. Or neighbors and middle point sample. Yeah. And it divides it by 9. This returns a float. Gives us the chroma distance. Distance minus similarity. And then we have the power of the base mask divided by smoothness. Divided by spill. We multiply the RGBA by color. And the alpha by that. In Chroma key filter C, filter to Chroma. It's accessing the Chroma pointer. Yep. Now, Chroma key filter C, 152, 153 filter Chroma X vec4 dot. Filter Chroma Y vec4 dot. Is that supposed to be the current UV point or something to be accessible via this? I would imagine it would already have access to the UV point. And if you jump to CB vec and CR vec, they're just constants. Yeah. I'd code at the top. You do the dot in your shader too. Save some processing power in to have it in a uniform. So what? I'd code at the top. You do the dot in your shader. So we can do the dot in the shader. I'm assuming I'm taking the CB vec as well. So we're taking CB vec and we're using the CB vec inside this. Okay, I see. Yep. These two here. Good looking out, Zas. God. Now, you're a float array, I assume. Should this be a vec 4? Yeah. I can get rid of these Fs because we're in the shader. We're not in C. Then in here, we would do this, where we assign Chroma X and Chroma Y this dot. Dot of the RGBA and CBV4, CRV4. CB vec, CR vec. Assignment to uniform. I'm gonna make you a varying. Ah, yeah, it's not the texture RBG, it's the Chroma key RBG. Yep. It's that. Still no color coming through. Now would be a great time to be able to console log this stuff at the same time. The Chroma Dist RGB is going to be the sample. Multiplying it by U. I'm going to try this once more. No. Similarity is similarity divided by 1,000. Smoothness divided by 1,000. Spill divided by 1,000. And that's... I guess that makes sense. Considering the maximum values of those are 1 to 1,000. But in Godot, I can just have those. As a range. There we go. And then that handles that. That's easy. That's done. What's next? Where's it going wrong? We've got the calc color. Take it contrast, brightness, and whatnot. That's the same thing happening too. Contrast less than 1. 1 divided by negative contrast plus 1. Otherwise, it's just contrast plus 1. Brightness multiplied equal by 0.5. Gamma is going to be negative gamma plus 1. Otherwise, plus 1 divided by gamma plus 1. Okay. Let's get that set up. Let's do... Set these up as floats. And up here, we'll go... And then here we can do... Oh man, I need some water.
Hello, how are you?
Hey, would you look at that? I need to get some more water, so that's not quite it. I need to get some more water in a second. We got ads coming up, so I'll get some water then, Bucky. Yeah. So they divide them here by 1,000, but the value that you input into OBS is 0 to 1,000. So what I've done, I've just taken that out of it, and I've just set these to be a value between 0 and 1 with a step 3 decimals off. So that way it's always between that 0 to 1,000. I don't need to worry about dividing it by 1,000. Just passed by to say hi while I grab quick breakfast, and now I need to rush away. No worries, Bucky. Toodles. Thanks for stopping by. You legend. Contrast brightness gamma. It also does something to color here. So it's doing it's getting opacity. It's doing opacity multiplied by 255 divided by 100, and then bit shifting it 20 on the 24th. Now, what's the value of the Chroma? So yeah, they're 0 to 1 as well. These. Uh, 0.09, 0.08, 430. That's my settings in OBS. See how it's giving him a tint? Giving him a green tint. Why? Apparently for color the value is that thing. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. All I've done here is I've just commented out this. Color is not the green color, just white times opacity. And the color you input is just for the dots. Yeah, so I've just gotten rid of this. Which, this is from their shader, this line 57. Yeah. So that looks pretty good. Like, that looks fan-flippin-tastic. So my settings in OBS are that. Those are my settings in OBS. And that does a nice... That does a really good job. I think that's what I need. I think it's just that. Now, the next thing I need to do, I want to take this tint color, pop it in here, and what I want to do in here, I'm gonna multiply it by tint color. Okay. So in here, we go like so. Cool. Lovely, lovely, lovely. And now I want to do this stuff. So the first thing I'm going to do is this. The reason why is because it's going to give that little... It's going to give that triangle cutout. The reason why I want to do that is because this entire shader is so that I can have my camera read by this and have it projected onto this plane here and have it look like I've got 3 projections with like the triangle intersection bits sort of thing. So if we do that, and I think the next thing I need to do now I want to add a scan line. My ultimate end goal is to end up having it look like this. This is how I want it to end up looking. So if we can get to this, beautiful. So the scan line. Let's see. Don't really want it to curve. If I take this scan line count, pop it under there. And then we already have pi as a constant. So I don't need to worry about the UV curve. Looks pretty much the way I'd do it. Yeah. I think what I can do is I can get rid of that. Like, we don't want the curve in there. Screen texture has been removed in favor of using hint screen texture with the uniform. Can't I just do texture? Okay. I think what I can do is go RGBA multiplied by scan line. Okay. And now we can... I don't think we need to worry about you at all. Now, I want it to move over time. So... No. Okay, so that's adjusting the size of them. How can I make this move over time? You know what? We'll save that. We'll go on to this. Do another one of this. I think I missed the last ad break of this, to be honest. I think I was too involved in the shader stuff. Oh god damn. Okay. A 2010 I don't know, 2K game. Let's try Borderlands. Oh, it is Unreal Engine though. So 2010 Unreal Engine, single player, multiplayer, potentially shooter, potentially RPG, potentially sci-fi. Add time to UVY. Ah, we're talking like add. And I could probably divide you by, or multiply you by. Yeah, so I want it to be UVY, so the scan line stays the same no matter where you are. It's doing it very fast. I'll come back to that in a moment. Let's give our brains a break. Figure this out. I don't know any of these games. I know it's 2K, so it could be NBA 2K11. No, it's not sports. Okay. It's definitely 2K Publishing.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! It's a first-person Unreal Engine single-player multiplayer 2010 game. Let's think. What could we do? Probably shooter. 2K shooter. It's not going to be Infamous, is it? No. Shooter, puzzle, role-playing adventure. Now, I've tried Borderlands already. It's a different 2K shooter, puzzle, RPG adventure. Unfortunately. I was hoping it'd be Borderlands, because that's the only shooter that I know that 2K does. No, it's not a puzzle game. It's not. It's just a shooter RPG. The game we're looking for is a shooter puzzle RPG adventure. Is it going to be like a Ratchet and Clank or something? No, it's not a Ratchet and Clank. Sniper Elite? Nah, not a Sniper Elite. A Hitman? Nah, it's not BioShock. I don't know. I'll guess BioShock and we'll see if it's... Oh, snap, it is BioShock! That's BioShock 2! Holy crap. Since when does BioShock have multiplayer? Alright. I've played all 3 BioShocks. I do not remember any of them having a multiplayer. Well done. Well done. Let's do... What is it? Not a holograph. Hologram. So this thing does over time as well, doesn't it? Time offset. Subtract scan position spacing plus time offset. What up, Gabriel? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, shader time. You know it. You know it. Oops. Inline speed. Invalid assignment of Vec4 to float. Um, I've tried doing it on that. Adding it to the UV is not right. Yeah, but adding it to the UV here is not correct because this is the size of the scan line. So that's creating the size of the scan line. So I need to calculate its position. That's something else I need to do, actually. This needs to be based on UV. Because having it based on screen UV, that changes its size everywhere you go. So now that's always going to be the same. It's not going to move around and stuff as I zoom in and it. The poor GPU, I know. I know. Tinted effect and scan. And now I'm multiplying it. Why don't I just add it? Ooh. That's why. What's this? Ah, that's what it's doing. It's like a fade off. The fade off sort of thing. Inside here at the end, like a plus time. Ah, yeah. If I multiply that by scan line speed. Yeah. That's nice. Beautiful. I love it. Thank you, Zas. Much appreciated. You fantastic. Fantastic. Get done. No visual graph either. We're going in code. Exactly, Gabriel. I can't do shader stuff in a visual graph. I can't do any visual scripting. I've tried visual scripting and I just hate it. So that there, I close that. Gotta delete these. Go into here. This here. Gonna go. Green screen test image. I want to get something in front of the green screen, like something covering like a large width across. Something like that, maybe. I don't really want to use someone else's face though. Let's go green screen images. I would get one of my own, but I don't have any. I don't really take images of my green screen. This one might work. Let's see. Let's give this Chroma key shader. Point 430, 0.08, 0.09. Tint color's fine. Set you to 100 and scanline speed to 10. And then I set you to 96. 28. Yeah, there we go. Not quite. They do have that blue tinge. They do have the scan lines going through them. But that's a bad test image. It's a bad test image. Very, very, very bad test image. Ooh, actually, that's what I'm missing. That's one thing that I'm missing. Is... I want to take this and I want to multiply it by, fuck, what was it? This. I want the color A to be multiplied by that. If RGB A is 0, then what we want to do is that and color RGB, tint color RGB, multiply by scanline RGB. You got a little bit of an issue there. I need to tweak it a bit more so that we don't have this little bit here. Do I just need to get rid of this absolute? Then get rid of the absolute. Done. Beautiful. That's the preview. What did we do for the other? Color A6. Color, tint, color, Vec 6. Vec 4, 6. If the distance is within the pickup range, discard the pixel. No worries, Razor. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. I hope you have a great day or night. Whatever it is you've got. Whatever your time zone. Have a great time zone. How about that? Let's take this. Because they're fairly faded out. I need it to fade out as it goes up higher too. So I want to scale the alpha to be 0 at the top. Or do I want it to be 0.25 at the top? I do 0.25, you can't really see anything up there. Actually, you should just be UV, not screen UV. And I want to do... I need to take the UVY and scale that between... What? So it's going to be over 0.75. Add 0.25. Kind of like that. I could definitely do something like that. That can definitely be the projection for me. So you are going to be a viewport image. Area viewport texture of that one. All right. I'm going to change this back to a camera texture. I'll leave it as this now. I'm going to test this out tomorrow. Yeah, nice. Close that out and delete you now because I don't need that shader anymore, and we can piss you off. Very nice. All right, we've got that organized. Lovely, beautiful. It all works. I'm so happy. Oh, that's gonna be fantastic. All right. Tomorrow we need to do this stuff. And the UI icons. And we need to do this. We're going to try and get all that done tomorrow. Well, we're going to try and get this done tomorrow, and some of this done tomorrow. Actually, quit project list. I need to test something out quickly before we wrap up for the day. Get you. Do that. Notice how there's no image. All right. I'm going to fix that up, and then we're going to be done for the night, I think. I don't know why that's not working, though. Why is that not working? It's so close. I can taste the Steam page at this point. I can taste it. It's within range. We set up the tag, set up the image sprite textures, the product image. Ooh, actually, I know why. Casual bobbles. Athlete bobbles. Hero villain bobbles. Professional bobbles. Alex Anger. There we go. Bold Bobby. Casey Womp. Conan O'Bobble. Discount Dora. Nuclear Nathan. Officer Oscar. Oldie Locks. Relaxing Randall. And lastly, Sophie Science. Perfect. What up, gamer? What am I trying to make? I am making a bobblehead shop simulator. So you can see how we've got all this stuff here set up. Got our storage shelf that you can place that there. Pop that there. And when I pop this out, that's way too big of an image. I need to scale that. Way too big of an image. I need to tell it to ignore size. Just do it all by yourself. I did all the coding. There was help from chat on certain stuff. So stuff like this box here that opens, as well as all of this furniture in here, like this rack here, these shelves here, this computer and cash register with coins in it, the FPOS machine, the radio, our wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man, this guy here. All of these are things that I modeled. When it comes to the buildings, when it comes to like the fire hydrant, the buildings, the sidewalk and road and all that stuff, they're all Cinti assets. Same with the NPCs walking around. These NPCs are Cinti models. And for the bobbleheads, For the bobbleheads, I use Kenny assets for the bobbleheads. These bobbleheads here that are drawn, they are done by Dex. Dex does art. They're often hanging around chat, lurking away. They did them real well. But yeah. Right now, I'm trying to figure out how to make this thing be a fixed, like how to just make it stay that size. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. I'm going to be getting a trailer up in the next week or so, I hope. We've just got some UI work, some modeling, and the decals for the delivery boxes to do. Oops. So what we need to do this shelf. This image. Yeah, see how it's a... Yeah, that's the problem. I can't make it a fixed size. Was going to be released. It's going to be put on Steam. If there's enough demand for it, then I might go through the process of getting an Xbox and PlayStation build made. But yeah. And you're from Sweden? Oh my god! I hope you're having a fantastic time. Oops. Shelf single. Yeah, see how large that is. I need to increase, like, the area that it takes up. If I do that, that's better, but it's not quite where I want it to be, and I don't think I can go another. Yeah, I can't go another down. Um, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Algebra. The game is going to be called Bobble Shop Simulator. Yeah. It's fantastic. I think this... Like, see, that fits perfectly. That's because it's 92.92. If I do this, if we go 180, 180, we scale it down to like 05. Okay, so product image. Alright, that's what I need. That's what I need. I'm an adequate programmer, Giddy. I'm adequate. I might handle resizing those images tomorrow afternoon. I'll do that tomorrow in my break. I'm not going to do that on stream because that's boring. No one wants to watch that. That's boring stuff. Alright. We are going to raid out, though. We're going to finish up here. We are going to go see... Who are we going to go see? Who are we going to go see? I hope I hope they're gonna still be streaming for a bit. They should be. We're gonna go give Rockadoodle a raid. Good day, yeah, good dunce. There's the raid message. Alright, so I'm back in 9 hours as normal. We will get some more of this work done, get closer to the trailer being made, and then... yeah. That's basically what we're doing. So... we need to get these delivery box decals done. We've almost got the product images. Should we label decal product image 180 resizes. That's what we need to do there. And we'll also start work on the UI icons and the modeling tomorrow. Yay! I'll catch you all tomorrow. Have a fantastic night. You get dunce.